Hello, hello. Back. We're here. It's time. More MGS3. Hey, Dupree. Ordered all the parts you need for a new PC? Nice. Sounds exciting. Hopefully not crazy expensive. Alright, so last time on MGS3, we made some progress. We got to where Sokolov was supposed to be. There was another Russian guy there who was drunk and telling us a bunch of stuff. And said Sokolov was really being at this like weapons research place that we had to go through the mountains to get there. We did that, went through the mountains, met up with Eva there, and now we're heading through some tunnel to try to get to the weapons facility place that was near the top of the mountains. Fought a couple bosses last time. The Pain, the End. I think there was one more. Who was the Wasp guy last time? Oh, the Fear. Pain, the Fear, and the End. Went all out. Nice. It's a lot. Trying Windows 11. Windows 11's fine. It's not better than Windows 10, but it's also not worse. I don't know. I use it on my work PC, but I don't have it on my home PC yet. Alright, let's jump back in. Yeah. I've got 32 in mine, and I really have never had any desire to put more in it. But it doesn't hurt either. The only thing I might recommend when you set it up is to check what Windows tries to set the page file to. The whatever Windows calls it, virtual memory or whatever. Because if it's system managed, sometimes it tries to like double your RAM and it might create a 128 gig page file just on your SSD for no reason. Yo, hey Shubinator. Ash? Even left work early? Nice. Yep. Just about to jump right back in. Got your new phone, it's got the same issues? Oh no. Metal Gear. Alright, do I remember how to play this game? No. I don't know that I'll ever remember how to play this game. I don't know why Tiger Stripe here is better than Black, but we'll go with it. Hey, Air. Yeah, long time no see. Yep. It's been a few minutes. Hey, Cowie. Didn't waste the 108 sub streak. Yeah, I saw that BRK was streaming some, but I wasn't, I couldn't remember what day you said your sub streak had going for it. I do not remember the names of any of the weapons in this game. Every time it shows up and says, like, ammo's found, I don't remember what gun that actually means. Uber Eats gave you an Alpha Centauri level guilt trip? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I say, am I gonna have to hang off? But I guess there's a ladder. And then I just jump off anyway.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Okay, I can't imagine what that's doing with the bitrate. And also, people let me stop for the night last time right before a boss fight. I'm not gonna remember how to play this game. I don't want to start off with a boss fight. I don't remember what buttons do. It's all good.
Damn it!
Try to roll out of the way, but...
Feel the flames!
No, don't crawl.
My suit!
That's also not the direction I was trying to go. That's okay. Oh my god. The whole world is on fire.
3, 2, 1. Quit fooling around!
Sure would be nice if I could, No, don't crawl! That's twice now I've been trying to put out flames and end up just crawling on the ground. Lost a lot of health because of that. Well, I didn't climb up in time.
Quit fooling around!
Oh, well, apparently he's just immune there. Oh, that's too bad. And like I can finish him off. No, this just doesn't take damage there. Which I should have... I half expected, but I wanted to try it anyway. First try, you were gonna be angry. I mean, I probably would have if I hadn't have
Where'd you go?
gotten
Burn, baby!
stuck crawling when trying to roll out flames twice. Whoa. Well, that was not a good start. That was bad. All right, well, this is going much worse. Stop! Snake, what are you doing?
Show yourself! My suit's been ripped!
I actually like this fight so far. My only issue with the fight is the controls. Which is, like, par for the course with this game.
Need a light?
Hey, you're over there, but there's fire over there, so... Oh, God.
Son of a bitch!
Nope. I tried to back up to roll and just... Nah.
Quit fooling around!
And imagine what this game would be like with good controls. No! Stop it! I understand why... Well... Snake, stand up! Maybe I don't understand why. I don't know. Sometimes when I roll, I end up standing again, and sometimes I end up laying down. And I'm not, like, entirely clear why. Sometimes I think I'm starting to understand. And then something happens to just make me completely not sure. I feel like I'm mashing roll because I want to roll more than once. And so I feel like there's a good chance it's related to, like, having cross held at the end of the roll. It's also the same button that, the thing is like, I'm not holding it, I'm mashing it. But, like, it might be treating the mash as a hold. In some situations. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm definitely not holding the button at any point during this. But sometimes when I'm trying to roll to put out fire, I am repeatedly pressing the button. That's not good. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Ointment and bandage, I guess? Okay. Okay, I don't know why that time I shot him, but he didn't get stunned. Oh, that was my fault. That was my fault. I'm annoyed about the first attempt, just because of the, Whoa. Why is this fight starting off with fire already going this time? Waited a bunch of bats in the cutscene. Yeah, it's just, this is my third time starting this fight, and I think that's the only one it started with, like, maybe the first time, with fire actually, like, already in the environment.
Where are you hiding?
Unless I just didn't notice, but also possible.
3, 2, 1. Ignition. Fire!
Where did he land? Oh. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's the drop button, not the climb button. Pressing triangle to climb is incredibly unintuitive. I have done that so many times in this playthrough already. I get the idea that, like, you press the one that's, like, more up to climb and the one that's, like, more back to fall. But
Where are you?
what is it for OT? It's just joystick directions. You press forward. Falling is pressing A, but climbing is just pressing forward.
Damn it! Quit fooling around!
See ya, jetpack man. Really?
3, 2, 1. Ignition. Fire!
Okay. I guess not.
Son of a bitch!
Oh my god. Seriously? My cowie strats are failing me. Who would have ever guessed that the Countess was not the ultimate video game strategic mastermind?
Over there!
That didn't work. Trying to roll into him. Like that. Oh my god. Well, I had him like one hit away from death without getting hit, and then I got 100 to 0'd. Kind of annoying because I was, that one time when he was getting ready to launch, I swear I was hitting him. I don't know if I mean, I might not have been. I couldn't really see him, but... It's also, could be that he's, like, just immune during that. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. I can't stand up. I can't do anything right now. I'm stuck on the corner-ish. Joker 2 booklet. Uh-oh. This isn't gonna work. I still really, really dislike the whole wound cure thing. I don't mind the concept of it, but I really don't like that they expect you in the middle of combat to be like, oh yeah, just go into the menu and bandage yourself. Oh, okay. Well, we lost again because standing there and shooting him with an automatic weapon while he's standing there doesn't do damage. That's the second time I've died to that. And I know that's like that is not new to this game, like, I remember that being the case with Fat Man and MGS2. So it doesn't, like... It bothers me, but it's not something that I can blame on this game. It bothers me, like, that it's so long that... Not that like they have iframes, it's just like there's no way to tell, and sometimes it just lasts like seconds and seconds. It's like a really long time.
Give in to your anger.
Is he not? Oh, he's back over there now. Oh, I guess he was jetpacking. I also can't really tell when this flame is going to hurt me or when it's not. You think it'd be easier to know if fire were going to hurt you, but it's surprisingly not. Yes, okay. Yep. I've gotten him one hit from dead like 3 times now, and then always get aggressive and then die because he's in iframes for a million years. Oh, I'm actually out of ammo with that. Alright, well, that hits me there, apparently. I thought I was on the other side of that barrier from where he was going to shoot, but maybe it just goes through the barrier. Alright. Whatever you say. Did he not? All right, whatever.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Flames of fury, the fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
That was a wild cutscene. I can only imagine what all that fire did to the bitrate. I think he's dead. Yeah. Fight taking more than an hour. It wasn't really difficult. Almost every time I died, it was because of impatience. There were a couple times where, like, it was cheap. The way the flames were hitting me when I wasn't expecting it. But it was usually just me being impatient. I actually liked that fight. I thought it was pretty fun. I wish, like, the controls were a little bit better about it, and, like, I wish the fire in the ground were a little more obvious, but, in terms of when it would affect you or not, but probably my favorite of the Cobra's fights so far. This is going to be another sprint to the end while taking fire from everywhere section, isn't it? Alright, let's start with eating. Oh, some python. Rotten. Okay, so stuff does go rotten. Doesn't seem to be indication of it, but it's good to know that that is a thing. At least I didn't look too hard for an indication. But I was wondering about that. I don't remember what the call was. In the first or second stream, there was a call or a dialogue that indicated that food could go bad. I've been kind of suspecting it. I think it changed my equipped weapon during that cutscene, which is pretty annoying considering nothing happened in that cutscene.
Who's that?
Oh, that's not the thing. What? Why what? Oh. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if he, God. Your shield. Have a stung. That somehow hit the one tiny little area that it was possible for it to bounce back and hit me. And it did. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Or don't go to sleep. I'll just shoot you. Did that throw? No. Okay. Okay, apparently he's not actually stunned. I can't. I don't really deal with the shield guys. Snake, lay down. Go under the thing. Thank you. Oh, hey, we got chaff. Is that the first time I've gotten chaff in this? Might be. Awkward camera. Weren't invented yet? That could make sense. I can buy that.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Snake. Not everything is period accurate. I'm shocked, I tell you. I expected that this was 100% an historical reference. I don't really know where I'm going in here besides... I think I'm supposed to go to the second floor and then the west wing of the second floor. But I needed to steal Raiden's uniform clothes first. I don't remember his actual name, but it started with Raiden.
Who's that?
Oh. That didn't work at all. That'll get him, right? Thank you. You know, I bet this game is actually, like, fun to play stealthily. It's too bad I don't like stealth games. Like, I don't like stealth mechanics. But, like, this game is probably pretty challenging to go through without... like, without getting alerts or being seen. Right. Yeah, I guess we'll just go into the place. I don't really know where Raiden's supposed to be. Not Raiden.
What's wrong?
You're what's wrong. Yeah, game over on site. Yeah, I have no interest in playing that at all, but I can imagine it would be fun for people who like that kind of playstyle. This game has some really complicated environments. Oh, that's backing out of this area. Also, not this area. You know what? I should call the Major, see if he says anything about.
Good. You've finally made it inside Groznygrad.
Finally.
Stay alert. This is the enemy's main base. The security here is on a scale you haven't encountered yet.
No kidding.
Your objective is the weapons lab. It's the giant building in the center of the fortress. Sokolov is in the west wing of that building. To get into the area where Sokolov is imprisoned, you'll need to find Major Rykov, steal his clothes, and disguise yourself as him. Rykov is supposed to be in the east wing of the weapons lab. Start out by sneaking into the east wing of the weapons lab, then neutralize Rykov and take his clothes. The weapons lab is located in the center of the area you're in now. Head for the east wing of the weapons lab.
Okay. Glad I made that call. Now, I don't know if I'm supposed to get into the east wing from the outside or just, like, go into the place and then... MGS2. Oh yeah, the Olga fight. MGS2 on Euro Extreme looks incredibly rough. Does not really seem fun to me. Let's eat that rat. Yeah, I know that the OHN guys often do their marathons on Extreme rather than E-Extreme so they can get ration calls that you can't get. On E-Extreme. Seriously? You're gonna caution me for that? Where did the new guys come from? I'm sure they found the dead bodies, but... Well, MGS2 is a separate setting also, right? At least for the HD collection. I'm pretty sure you can... Hey, it's another frog. I think minimap also, right? I think you can toggle the minimap and game over on site. At least on Extreme. Maybe Euro Extreme blocks that out. Oh, no, I didn't want to leave the area. I just want to get out of this crawl space, honestly. Oh god, they're all back?
Who's that?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. I remembered asking you when starting up, like, if you want those things on or not, but it's possible that Euro Extreme forces them. I want to... Well, I was going to wait out that caution, but I guess I'm not. Alright. This game really needs, like, a stealth button. Like a walk button, or a, like, walk while crouch button or something. Lightly tilting the joystick is just, it's fairly awkward. And mostly, I want to be able to walk while crouched. D-pad? Yeah. The problem is, like, I want to walk like this. Like, I want to be, like, not crawling, but not standing fully upright also. Like, the analog stick is good enough as long as I'm not being a complete brute with
Who's that?
my movements.
Snake, that door can't be opened by normal means. Apparently, it operates by responding to a specific radio frequency. If you want to know the key frequency, why don't you try asking someone nearby?
Asking someone. Hey dude, what's the key frequency? Man, I can't believe he's not telling me what the frequency is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where? What? Huh? Where am I? Gunshot wound to the face. That's only a little bit of damage. Whoa! That guy just came flying out of the bathroom at me. Holy moly! Who makes their bathroom into, like, a main thoroughfare? I'm just gonna take the shortcut through the bathroom here. That's the wrong thing. That was a cut. I need to also suture that, right? Alright, you. You have different hair. And you look kind of like Mr. Clothesman.
Who's there?
I don't remember how to...
Somebody. I'm out of here.
Want to, No? You're not gonna... I've done it a couple times. I feel like there's some way to... Oh. I just unequip my weapon instead of shooting my weapon. That's... not at all what I want to do. They're not... Dude, go away. I'm trying to figure out how to smash this guy's head against the ground. Am I wrong about that being a thing? Hey you, wake up. Can I not grab you? I can. What is happening, dude? Why are you not shooting the gun? Why are you not shooting the gun, Snake? You know what? Just kill me. I want to restart this area. It's fine. I spent a lot of that just trying to mess around with buttons for stuff that I know I've done before, but cannot seem to reliably do again. Which is pretty frustrating. It's annoying that that sets off an alert, considering that literally nobody saw that. Except the guy who's dead.
Major!
Okay, so that was the guy. Okay. It's good to know that I was right about that being the guy. I just can't figure out how to get as close. No, the cartwheel did give it away, but I couldn't do anything with the guy, so I wanted to try doing something different this time, that's all. I was reasonably sure. It was just... The hair gave it away first. And then, yeah, the cartwheel also.
Who's that? What's going on?
Oh, stop! One guy sees me and suddenly it's like... care about your dumb call. I just want not the entire world to be coming after me the second one person that I immediately knock out sees me. Oh. Of course. That's honestly one of my big complaints with, like, stealth games in general, or this series specifically, is I really dislike how long it takes the caution timer to go away. I could deal with the alert and the evasion, but the caution timer just takes so long, and it's like, if you wanted to go away, you're just standing there doing nothing for, like, minutes. Oh, you're gonna... All right. Guys, go away. Let me figure out how to steal his clothes, please. If I were a button to grab a guy who's lying on the ground and drag him or pick him up or do actually anything, what would it be? Well, there we go. I tried that button last time and it didn't do anything, but apparently this time it did. No. Okay, we can pick him up and drag him. But that's not...
I'm out of here.
That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Eventually I'll figure out how to get this guy's clothes from him. Bring this body out of here. Nope. You let go of the body. Bring this one out. Why are you not... Like, if you were gonna take his clothes anywhere, the bathroom would be the place to do it, right? Like... Like, it's possible I need to drag him somewhere else. Alright, buddy. You and I were going for a trip. Go to the supply closet over there with our name on it. Don't mind me, I'm just doing things to your Major's unconscious body. Or trying to. Oops. Hold the button. Me, but I got your Major. Hey, that dude just went in here. Thanks, Major. You let me into the secret room. Slam. I'd be more appreciative of the Bond note to the music if I weren't, like 10 hours into the game and still trying to figure out how buttons work. Hey, I got another gun. That's cool. But the gun isn't what I want. What I want is your clothes. It probably needs to, like, not be an alert or something, but I don't know how that's ever supposed to happen. Can I, get this body out of the doorway? Please get the body out of the doorway? I just want the door to close. Need a little privacy here. Okay, well, nothing's still happening besides picking him up and putting him down. Oh my god. You won't be sciencing anymore, will you? Jesus. Science isn't worth this. Oh my... Oh, please, let me... Let me pretend to play the game for a little while. You scientists still over here?
Who's there?
Unbridled aggression. I hope your body can open this door, because Raiden's stuck in here. Thanks, buddy. It's all good. I figured that one of the bodies would have let me get in here.
Lost sight of the enemy. He's definitely here somewhere. Flush him out.
Let's try this storeroom. We haven't been in this one in a while. Maybe bring him here will take his clothes off. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. He's gonna wake up soon, though. And that's gonna be a problem. Please don't send me back into alert. Thank you. Alright, I guess we wait. Extreme is dumb. Oh, somebody found the body. We're back in caution. I am never getting out of this caution. There are way too many dead bodies for this caution to literally ever end. And it seems like enemies just keep coming forever. You know, we shoot you very carefully. I did not mean to shoot that. I'm gonna say if I shoot him very carefully, it won't bloody the clothes. Exactly how Kojima intended it, yep.
Major! Snap out of it, Major! Oh.
No, you snap out of it. I'm kind of hungry. How about a dart frog? That's poisonous. How about a tarantula? No, yeah, in game. I had those Burger King nuggets before stream with some hot sauce. I like that pineapple hot sauce, by the way. Was a good recommendation. I also ordered one of the other ones you sent me, one of the sampler pack things, but that's not in yet. Please don't reset the caution. Please don't reset the caution. Please don't reset the caution. $20. Seconds. Come on. I can't wait for this to not be, for this to not even be the answer.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
Alright, can I take your clothes now? That doesn't seem to be doing anything new. How can they cancel or everybody's dead? No one's around to cancel it. Also this doesn't seem to be the answer to all my problems. Oh no.
Footsteps. Footsteps.
No footsteps here.
Footsteps. Who's that? Major. Who's that?
I don't know. Who's that? Hey, he's not even in the bathroom this time. Alright. What we're gonna do is knock you out. I'm gonna grab your body. And then, while I'm trying to not get tased, just let me be for a second, guys. Come on. I just wanna hold him.
Good. You've taken care of Rykov. Now to take those clothes he's wearing. But don't take his clothes off there, out in the open. It's far too conspicuous. Also, once you've disguised yourself as Rykov, you'll need to find someplace to hide the real Rykov's body. There must be a place where you can take Rykov's clothes and hide his body. Drag Rykov's body over there. Eva might know a suitable location. Try asking her.
She's gonna tell me that
Careful
damn
not to
supply
wake Rykov
closet.
up while you're dragging him, and make sure you're not seen by enemy soldiers or scientists.
It's gonna be because I moved him to the smaller supply closet, isn't it?
You took care of Rykov? Good. Now drag him to the locker room. There shouldn't be anyone in there. You won't need to worry about anyone seeing you take his clothes.
Which
And you can
locker
hide his
room?
body too. The locker room is on the southwest side of the second floor.
The second
You can
floor?
Take him there.
You want me to drag this guy to the second floor? without anyone seeing me. Alright, we're gonna, figure out where I'm supposed to be going before actually doing this. I also have no idea what southwest is, because look, they use, like, cardinal directions this whole game, and, like, hello, lady. There's never an indication of what a direction is. I mean, there's a map screen if I pause, but, like... Can anybody tell me what southwest means without me having to, like, pause the game and go into this map? This is literally southwest. There are lockers here. The thing is, we're not doing anything, because finding the room is one thing. Getting right in here without anybody seeing me is actually going to be impossible. Oh, it unequipped my shotgun. Don't want to deal with... Glad you're learning things. Yeah, keep your head down. Keep your head down and you'll be safe. He's about to wake up, and that's gonna be great. I'm probably just gonna die, but that's okay. At least now I know what to do. I'm glad to know that I had the right idea of bring this guy somewhere inconspicuous and get out of alert. But, why the locker room and not, you know, any of the rest of the places that are... The poster. The bathroom, no, but the supply closet, that one of those supply closets, especially the one with the weapon that I'm going to go back for and really hope that this uniform lets me in, or that I can drag a scientist body to let me in. Yeah, hey you. Don't mind me. I really want the scorpion back. Don't mind me just climbing on boxes. I'm trying to grab the bullets so I can shoot you. Stop saluting. And the last couple times that I've pulled up a BEP stream, he keeps talking about MGS, and I'm just like, no, I can't watch right now. You might spoil one of the things I haven't seen yet. Seems like he's enjoying, though. He was talking about Peace Walker last time I popped in there, so I'm assuming that he finished 4 if he was playing it. Hello, science dudes. Keep up the good science. Keep up the good science. The good science. Alright, so... west. Main wing. Let's do what all good officers do and eat a battery recharging mushroom all in the middle of a hallway. A rotten, glowing, battery recharging mushroom, that is. I kind of want to just, like, sit here and restore health for 5 minutes.
It's not
What?
you.
It is me. What are you talking about? I'm me.
Snake, those sentries are the only ones who can open the door. You won't be able to get into the West Wing if you knock them all out. You'll just have to go someplace else and wait for new sentries to be posted.
And then what? Do I need the secret Raiden face paint, aka a wig? Do I need to go back and cut off his hair and put it on my head?
Major, I disguised myself as Rykov. What? No good?
No. Snake, you can't pass yourself off as Rykov simply by wearing his clothes. You need to make your face look like his as well. There must be a way to make your face look like Rykov's. Think, Snake.
Oh, I forgot that I had this. Forgot this was a thing that existed. I like MGS2, yep.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the Philosopher's Legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms,
Nukes?
it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. but Volgin is planning to mass-produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But
just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
all right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow. Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first,
Is it mashing time?
I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
Huh. I was expecting some mashing, some zapping mashing. Let's save a new slot. Just in case. Oh, torture room.
Tell me,
Maybe now's the time.
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You're a tough one, my friend. A lesser man would be dead by now. This ought to be interesting. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits.
Think you can take
I
one
am
more?
a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins.
No, it doesn't.
My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it?
Sure, just give me information. That's the goal of torture.
Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it. We're after the location of the Legacy. The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
Stop!
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva...
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Okay. We have control again. That was a long scene. Orc.
Time to eat!
Bat. Can I call and find out about the bat?
Snake, your right eye. The cornea and the lens are severely damaged, and the eyeball is ruptured. So
I can't heal it, even in the survival viewer.
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, Snake. I wish there was something I could do.
Don't worry about it. I can still fight.
I don't doubt you. But don't do anything crazy, okay? From here on, it's going to be difficult to see out of your right eye. Attacking in first-person view will feel a little different from before. Be careful. You need to build up your stamina before trying to escape. Without your stamina, you won't have the strength to punch and kick. Be sure to eat whatever food the guard brings you. Take a look around the cell. You might be able to find some edible plants or animals. In any case, you've got to eat something to restore your stamina. That's an order.
Yeah, so tell me about the bat. Is it tasty?
Sleep is another good way to replenish your life and stamina. Save the game and take a break. When you load the game from your save data the next time, you'll recover strength based on how long you've rested. You need to build up your stamina before trying to escape.
Will you not tell me about the bat? Well, that's rude. Oh, actually, I wanted to... So yeah, I saw this on the pictures in the back of Sokolov's room, and then they showed it during the scene too. But it was on multiple things in Sokolov's room. Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that to be what happens there, but okay. No. Really? Really?
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
Sure thing. First, there's no way I have medicine, right? I do still have medicine. Interesting. Fake death pill. Transmitter. I don't know if I want these here or not. Interesting. I'm thinking if I try to rip out... This seems like... This seems like it could potentially be useful. This... This we're getting rid of. We'll leave the fake death pill. That could be the wrong choice, but it's what we're doing. Good to exit to the northwest. So what's not northwest? Bandage, sutures, ointment. Camera. Okay, well, I'm probably not doing anything with the camera, but I'm sure that there are lots of Easter eggs with it. Alright, now how do I actually get out of here? What does this place look like? This is not the way out of here. Oh, it's probably this door. Alright, so manhole cover in the northwest. No, don't go back into the torture room. Back out of the torture room.
What happened?
Well, that didn't take long. Right, northeast. Alright, so now I need to go west, which should be this way.
Right there? Is that him?
Yep, that's me.
I see him.
Alright, here's the northwest. Oh, hello. Okay. Now, where would this manhole cover be? It looked like it was in a, like behind like a fence or something. Or a grate. I'm sure that this is exactly what you're expected to do. Hey, look, sewers.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva. Yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is...
Sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Okay. I'm still, like, really, really curious what side Eva is on. Like, they're clearly doing the whole, like, Bond thing with her, right? Like, oh, she's the defector, sexy bad guy, and she's double-crossing everybody, and, like, she's gonna end up being on, like, her and the boss are gonna end up being on their own side, where, like, they're not really with the Russians, they're just trying to get the Shagohod and or the Philosopher's Legacy for their own purposes. And not for the US, but not for Snake, but also not for Russia. It's dark in here. Guess it's just a hiding spot. But yeah, I'm expecting something like that to be, I know what's actually going on here, but we'll see. It could be a lot of things. That's just my, you know, that seems like what they're trying to set it up for right now. No? Oh, did it just like auto eat? Is that a fork? Yep. Auto eat. Wonder if I call paramedic after auto eating a frog.
Snake, without any decent weapons, you'll just get yourself injured in a fight. You don't have enough medical items either. Forget about fighting and just run, okay?
Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that there was, oh, I guess I should have known there was New Game Plus. I'd never really thought of it. But I guess there has been in the other ones, so. Makes sense. Yeah, I definitely, like, after this playthrough, I'm definitely going to watch some, like, in-depth stuff on the game to, find all the fun, like, Easter eggs and all that stuff. I like getting some of them in my playthrough, but I'm definitely not the kind of person who's, going to want to do all of them myself. Just because it's gonna, like, I think it just breaks up, like, the gameplay a little bit too much for me to want to do all the, like, all the calls and all the weird stuff. Yeah, DRK is doing it, but, he's not doing in-depth ones, though, just story playthroughs. It's not, like, all the Easter eggs and all the goodies. But 3Dog put a bunch of, 3Dog put some of the OHN marathons on his YouTube VOD channel from, maybe from, like, early last year. So, from the various OHN marathons. So I think one of the maybe, I don't know if it was both the ones they did on 3Dog's channel, or if it was, like, one of the 3Dog ones and one of the OHN ones, but it was, like, after they split which channel they were doing it on, and once Dog started doing his own YouTube VOD channel. There's stuff there, and I might have a couple downloaded. I had downloaded some of the old Twitch VODs of some of the old OHN marathons, because they never, like, highlighted them or uploaded them or anything, but the VODs were still available for a little while after the events on Twitch, so I had downloaded some of them. But I don't know if I have any MGS3 ones or not. How do I get out of here? Hello, dog. It's not. Okay. Do I go through the door or do I go out the tunnel? Door is locked. Move on to the next one. The dogs even hurt me? Once. I think they hit me once. Maybe twice. But definitely once.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake! Don't die on me yet.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake. The dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
Yeah, I remember you. Your name was Billy, and your name was... I don't know, they're all Russian. Their name probably isn't Billy. Their name's probably all Ivan. Hi. Your name must be Ivan, right? Yeah, I remember you. And you, Ivan. I don't know very many Russian names. Throats did I slit? You know. A few. I feel like some of these, they're re-showing me the same people, though. There were not as I did not kill that many of the flamethrower goons, because I haven't seen that many of the flamethrower goons. Heads up. Yes, I did. Okay, maybe I did. I definitely killed quite a few of them. This is pretty cool. I like this. Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm like, I'll bet this part is shorter if you don't kill people. But, like, I was wondering if it, like, is it actually shorter, or is it just, like, emptier? But I'm assuming it's probably shorter. I guess even, like, skipping the left to right movement, though, like, walking straight would be faster rather than dodging these people. Assuming that I have to be dodging these people, but I'm reasonably sure that that's right. Toss they're here because they explode even if you're non-lethal. That makes sense, right? I couldn't remember if they all did or not, but I definitely remember the Fear doing it, and I definitely remember the Fury doing it. In the end, I wasn't 100% sure on the pain. I also like how, like, you don't seem to be regenerating health at all during this section. Major, why do they keep exploding? Ah, I see. Oh, it's the parrot. Special calls here. Alright. We'll call some people. Actually, we'll call some people in a second. I don't want to... No, we'll do it now. Just gonna use the bathroom,
Snake,
but...
what happened?
Oh, wait.
Snake!
Snake!
Snake? Oh my god. Snake! Snake!
Snake! What's going on? Snake! Snake!
Snake, what happened to you? Snake? Snake!
That's pretty good. Is that they all the same?
Snake, what's your status? Snake! Snake!
I think that was different.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
Pretty much the same gist, though. Okay, this part's really cool, but I am kind of getting ready for it to be over with. But we're up to the Fury here, so maybe I'm getting there. Less people next time. Don't judge me. Huh. Or the question is that actually starting this whole thing over again? It kind of looks like it. Yeah, this is back to the beginning. Not really sure. It's kind of annoying if they want me to, like, go through this whole thing over and over, only to instantly die at the end. This is pretty long for it to just insta-kill you at the end. You eat the vulture. Eh. This was cool the first time, but second time through doesn't really have any kind of impact to it. Or just like I kind of want to know what happens if I turn around and go backwards. If I die again, I'll try that. I guess I could always, like, shoot him. Doesn't really seem to do anything though. Should have known we were going to see this guy, though. The sorrow and the joy. AI stuff to generate voice clips with the AI kernel. Oh, man. That's unsurprising, I suppose, but funny. I said before, though, like, it's a lot of why I think I like MGS2 is that it feels as relevant or more relevant now than it probably did when it was new. And it's a perfect example of that. The end of MGS2 gets so weird.
My neck is tearing apart.
North American fault web worm. Hasn't zapped me with his water in a while. There we go. The double. I don't remember that one. What are those names? Are those like names from the credits or something like that? I'm sure that those names mean something. Train stations in Tokyo. Ah, I see. You want to save my new save slot for my pictures? Yeah, I'd love to leave this place. You want to, like... Maybe if I just don't touch the guy? All right. There I am. Nope. All right. You know what? Since this might take me a minute, I'm going to stand up and use the bathroom real quick. Sorry to interrupt this boss fight, but I could also just use a second. I'm tired of waiting for this water. I'll be right back. Alright, back again. To make you walk through this water for a very long time. Hey, Rotoast. Spooky indeed. It was spookier the first time. And it's less spooky on each subsequent attempt at not knowing what to do. I like how the bees are less transparent and ghosty than everything else in this area, including the sorrow. I mean, I guess the trees and snake are pretty solid also, but it was really just interesting when the sorrow was standing. Oh, come on. In front of the, the bees. Hornets. Specifically hornets. They're all bees to me, but I guess they're probably specifically hornets for a reason. It's Kojima, there's always a reason. Hornets hurt a lot more. That's probably true. I don't think I've ever been stung by a hornet. I've been stung by bees a bunch. But I don't think ever a hornet. I got told once I was allergic to bees, but I've been stung by them often enough and never needed like an EpiPen or anything, so. All the fun ones as a kid, like back of the neck, bottom of the foot. All the fun places to get stung. I weren't a mass murderer. You say that when we're going through a big section of nothing here. Look, I didn't kill any enemies in this area. Except for these guys. But the area before this. What about all the fish? Listen, those fish are not my responsibility. All the fish eaten by the people I killed. They don't eat this much fish in Russia. Although if this has to do with the consumption of the people I killed, then this entire river is probably made of vodka. Grandpa, Grandpa. I mean, I don't think morality plays into this scene at all. The jukes. I mean, you don't know if he ate the entire crocodile. Maybe I just cut off like a crocodile steak. I don't know what part of the crocodile the steak is, but I'm sure that there's a part of the crocodile that's known for its steak. Okay. We're back here again. Now, what do I think I do this time? I have my ammo back. Huh. That's kind of cool. Down to do a revolver swag contest. Can I go back now? No. Can't go back. Can't go forward. I could take this out. I don't really want to, though. That's options, that's not map. Oh, whoa! That's... not at all what I either wanted or expected to happen when I pressed that button, considering I had been pressing it this whole time. But apparently, if you're standing still, you'll just, dive into him. Alright, you know what? I'm actually gonna try something. Okay. What if I just, like, get zapped by these a lot? Okay, this definitely hurts. Not really that much, though. I'm assuming that this will just kill me like normal. This is normal mode, yeah. It's, on one hand, like, I think I'd be a lot more frustrated and having less fun streaming this game if I were playing it on harder than normal. But on the other hand, it's been, like, some things have been a little bit too easy. Like, I don't know. I don't regret the decision to play in normal.
It hurts so bad.
I definitely wouldn't want to play an extreme. Like, ever.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigurd?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
So, waterfall. She's got that, like, seductive tone in her voice. So, the question will be, is she trying to kill me or not? As they implied earlier, when they first introduced Tanya on the helicopter or hind or plane or whatever it was at the time, back when they first referred to as Sokolov's woman, even though now that seems to not be the case, Frog that her lipstick was something that would like kill people. And it was implied again in the scene with Sokolov in the base. Assume everyone wants you dead. I mean, I do assume that. But sometimes being alive is you know, more useful than dead. Single shotgun. Did it specifically say a single shotgun, or is that like a definition or something? I was thinking the whole, like, you know, poison lipstick trope. You know, something to explain the seductive aspect of it, like, oh, he just calls it a kiss of death. Okay. And that's still what I'm thinking. Although, I mean, the lipstick canister could also maybe fire a bullet somehow. Pull through the lipstick part. Let's see. Oh, come on. Fine. No. We're crossing this. Nothing in here? No, I want to eat the mushroom. Eat the mushroom. Poison. Great. Let's call paramedic. Before I cure this.
It sounds like you've got food poisoning. Food poisoning is caused by eating poisonous food. When you have food poisoning, your life will continuously decrease. If left untreated, you'll eventually throw up whatever it was you ate. That'll get rid of the food poisoning, but you'll also use up a lot of stamina. So it's a good idea to treat it yourself before you vomit. To cure food poisoning, go into Cure in the survival viewer and take some antidote.
Alright, well, that wasn't exciting. Okay, that's still there. I still don't know if I should be leaving that there or not, but I'm still going to. I did take out that transmitter earlier. Yeah, these levels are full of stuff, that's for sure. Sometimes I don't necessarily know if, like, these levels being full of stuff is to their benefit or not. Oh, I barely got that R1, but I think it was a packet of ramen. Well, that's excessive.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Data save. They've prompted me to save the game a few times now. Today. That's the second time today. I'll do a new file again, why not? If it's gonna ask me to save, I should probably take it seriously. Did the original game, I assume it only came on one disc and that these saves weren't like disc swap points or anything, right? Not that big of a game. There's a lot of voicing and stuff. And the snake. Yeah, I meant this game.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night.
Snake? Thank you, Snake.
What a thrill.
I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it?
Huh.
But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the second floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you. Huh?
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
Okay. So yeah, I was trying out two things. One was I had some very light compression on the loudest parts, only like really the loudest parts. And then I was trying the new OBS upwards compressor, only for the quietest parts though. Like the compressor was only at stuff over -15, and the upwards compressor was stuff under -28. Like, it wasn't, it was probably the upwards compressor then. Probably needed a little more tuning, because the dialogue is just so quiet. I was trying to make it louder without making, like, the really loud parts actually louder. And, it was probably working, but I probably had the, like, attack and release not set well. Bruce bursts out, starts giving you a personality quiz. The personality quiz could involve questions about, do you like riding motorcycles? Should you wear a helmet on a motorcycle? Alright, so I need to sneak back up into the base. I'm not entirely clear on which door I'm supposed to open to get back into the hangar area. Oops. That was supposed to stop on the 4. Plant C3 on all of the 4 liquid fuel tanks. And then we're going to escape to the north over a bridge or railway where she set more explosives. I also want to point out that, like, while I guess I get the comparison to the space shuttle thing, the whole idea of, well, this tank can't carry a big enough missile, so let's make the tank into a rocket to launch the missile faster. I really, really question any kind of logic behind this. Getting an entire tank going 300 miles per hour seems a lot less efficient and like it would take a lot more fuel than accelerating a rocket those 300 miles per hour. I don't know. It's a cool idea, but I question the science. Oh, we got a box B. Let's equip box B and see if we get a new call for box B. Oh, the bug juice. I think Sigint was the one with the good one for box A, but we'll call everybody with the box. We'll start with him though.
That idea Sokolov had of planting C3 on the liquid fuel tanks, not a bad idea. The fuel he was referring to is probably UDMH, unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine. It's highly flammable but difficult to handle. If you can blow it all up at once with C3, it'll take the entire weapons lab with it, no doubt. But that's only if you manage to plant the C3 in the right place on each tank. So don't screw it up.
It's unstable and highly flammable, but you have to plant it on the right place.
Sigint.
Yo.
Eva said she set up a ground effect vehicle for us to make our escape.
So I heard. The ground effect vehicle, or WIG, is something like a cross between an airplane and a boat. It uses ground effect to fly. Ground effect basically means that when the craft skims the surface of the ground, the air between the ground and the wing is compressed, which gives the wing an extra boost. From what Western intelligence agencies have been able to gather, the Russians are pretty serious about developing these WIGs. Apparently they're planning on using them for anti-submarine patrols. I guess I can see why. The WIG's long cruising range and high-speed capabilities make it a good choice for that kind of mission. Eva must have gotten her hands on one of the first prototypes while it was being field tested as a transport craft. The WIG has a top speed of over 400 miles per hour, and its range is pretty good too. Not that speed is gonna help you if you've got a supersonic fighter jet on your tail, but if you hug the surface and stay off the radar, you should have no problems getting away.
Snake, I see you've recovered your weapons and equipment.
Now I can finally go on the offensive.
Time to pay Volgin back for what he did to you.
Yeah, and then some.
But first, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. The Shagohod is in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. Go back to Groznygrad, make your way into the hangar, and destroy the Shagohod. You can get back into Groznygrad by going to the end of the cave behind the waterfall. Head back to Groznygrad.
Treating serious wounds will require you to use additional medical items besides your knife and cigar. That's why it's always a good idea to carry as many medical items with you as possible. If you start to run out of medical items, find some more as soon as you can. The enemy should be carrying medical supplies as well. You can get them by holding up enemy soldiers and shaking down their bodies.
There's a ladder at the back of the cave behind the waterfall that will take you up into the fortress. Head to the back of the cave.
Alright, well. Sigint is the only one with anything interesting to say, and none of it was about the box, so. Oop, there was... Too late. There's another item on the ground. I didn't realize that tapping triangle was going to immediately climb the whole thing. Alright, let's actually, I meant to check my backpack here when I was in here earlier. Let's see what I want to actually have equipped. Take the knife instead of the fork. I want this. I don't know that I really need both of these. I still haven't tried the Scorpion. Or this rifle. A lot of weapons. I don't really want smoke grenades. Don't need all of that stuff equipped. Forgot I had the RPG. I would not use that at all. I'm just gonna take all of the automatic weapons. And a shotgun. Sure. And, how about a sponge? Anything here that I need? I think I'm good there. How many weapons in the game that you never use? Yeah. This game does seem to have a lot of them. Alright, so... somebody's sleeping over there.
Is anybody there?
No, nobody here. Yeah, I don't think I play these games the way that they're, like... I don't want to say I don't play them the way they're meant to be played, but... I don't think I play them the best way. I don't know that there is any one particular way they're meant to be played, but... Alright, hold on. We're gonna call the Major again. Does he tell me where exactly... Eva had mentioned where the hangar entrance is, but I don't remember.
Snake, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. It's located in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. To get into the hangar, use the door just inside the main wing as you enter it from the second floor of the east wing. Start out by heading to the east wing of the weapons lab.
Okay. East wing of the weapons lab. Yeah, it incentivizes it by with like Easter egg kind of stuff. One of them was not expected. You don't say. Man, I thought I did that by the book. Well, that thing I thought was a door.
Who's that? Radio, where's our backup?
That's where the manhole cover was. Everything looks the same. You have no idea where any of it is. Yeah. That's not great. It's also just not clear. Like, there are a lot of doors, and it's not clear at all which ones are usable. Unless you're, like, trying to go through the door. Alright, second floor of the East Wing. Oh, that's the science room. Oh, I didn't want you to do that. And this place matches the description of how they said to find the. Now the question is the shot going to go where I aim? It does. Okay. The single action army looked like it was shooting to the left, and they told me that my aiming might be different in first person after losing the eye. I was kind of expecting that shot to just, like, completely whiff. Wait, where did you come from? You're dead now. Alright, let's try the first floor. I don't know. They definitely told me second floor, but maybe he can't count how many floors there are. This is the west side. It's a sciencey room. There's only so much second floor. What do you have to say again, Major? Can you read me that description again?
Snake, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. It's located in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. To get into the hangar, use the door just inside the main wing as you enter it from the second floor of the east wing. You can enter the main wing from the west side of the second floor. Head for the main wing.
Oh, so even though this is the east, I think I need to go west to get to the east. Maybe. Oh, really? It's locked now? Oh, I thought that actually fell. Because that went over the edge. I don't know why that was still able to hit me, but okay. Non-zero chance of dying. Yeah, you gotta go west to get to the main wing. Yeah. There we go.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plant a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
And how plastic explosives works? Maybe not. Who can say? Is that a separate timer or... It says I can only set them on the liquid fuel tanks. That looks like maybe one over there. Night, night. We crawling. Well, it's one of those things, right? They talk about how flammable or how unstable this fuel is, and you think if it were really so unstable that one explosion would just set them all off. But no, you gotta plant the stuff on all 4 of them. So it's like, it's unstable, but not too unstable. But no, trust me, it's really unstable. A ration? That's all that's here is a ration? Alright, flame day. Sure. Yeah, that's true.
We've lost the enemy. He must still be in this area. Find him. What's wrong?
Gonna get mad and zap them. seems like an unreliable plan. Okay. You should both fall asleep eventually, right? This should be one of the...
Who's that?
Well... Can I not place them when in alert? Listen guys, you shouldn't use heavy firepower around liquid fuel tanks. That includes shooting me. Okay, so I can blow everything up. But they can, if they shoot me while I'm standing in front of it, everything's fine. Or maybe they can blow it up and they just missed.
Who's there? What's going on? Help me!
Did I hit him? Can't tell if I'm hitting him or not. Okay, it did. That didn't. I want to die. Sure am. Forgot I was that low on HP. I'm having trouble, like, hitting them in the head for the instant knockout. Like, how did that not...
Nothing here.
Go to sleep. Okay. Try this again. Anybody here? Anybody down there? Need to fix my equipment because it reloaded from before I equipped the C3. There's 2.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Nope, nothing that way.
Who's that?
Oh, come on. He's right in front of me. Hit him. Okay. Stealth mission. Yep. Guess you can't plant charges while in alert or evasion.
What's wrong?
There's 3. Still snoozing up here. Oh, number 4 is up here. If not, I don't know where it is. It's not up here. Oh god. Oh, is that number 4? Is that the one I didn't get? Yeah, that's the one I didn't get. It was right there. Oh. Well, I did not actually want that to shoot. Okay. Got them planted.
Got you this time.
What?
Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
It didn't prove anything. He wasn't even trying to look at it. He just like threw it up and then caught it blindly. It's not like it saw, like it tried to show him focusing on it. It proves that he can throw and like knows where the thing's gonna be, but he wasn't looking at it. There's no depth to perceive. He's just like looking straight ahead the whole time. I understand how losing an eye works. The scene just did not convey that.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh?
R1.
Sorry
gonna
for
give
the
me a timer.
delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
Oh.
It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake! You're mine, son of the boss!
Um. Okay.
Put away your gun. Give it up.
WP. Well played grenade. White phosphorus. Okay. Yeah, I don't really use grenades much in general. That is definitely true. That completely missed.
Give it up.
Okay, I don't know where that was going. These, really aren't hitting the mark, are they? That's also not the weapon that I thought I was equipping there. I don't want hints, but it told me that, distance was... It seemed like it was gonna affect distance. Not necessarily... this might be a good time, though. It was not a good time. Oh, it is a good time. Let's cure this. It doesn't help that I went into this fight, like, already very hurt, HP-wise.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer.
Whoa.
Are you questioning my authority?
I don't think he has questions.
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Sure.
Time to die!
Yep, it was time to die, all right. I'm not really sure what happened. But, here we are. I have an idea of what happened, but not entirely sure.
See you dodge this one! Here it comes!
You okay, Volgin? About how effective I expected that to be. This is the first part of the fight again, right? Like... Thought I had him equipped and I didn't. Come on. Bandage. Oh God. Clear off your electric juice, come on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. It came back. Alright. Try this again. I really wish that it would just remember my equipment changes. What? What? Snake! Just disappeared. Come on, buddy. Do something I can... I can't do anything to you if you just stand here.
That must have hurt.
That is also not the direction that was supposed to go. This guy is getting more and more difficult every time because he's just doing less and less. I'm on a timer here, buddy. Alright, well that didn't work. I wish aiming these grenades wasn't awful. already used up like half my time on this. Okay. Phase 1 again.
Time to die.
That's gonna miss. But I can at least shoot him. Okay. I don't understand. Like, maybe there's a specific angle relative to the direction he's facing that I need to be standing when he does that. Like, I don't know, looks like maybe it's cardinal directions from which way he's facing. You gonna do something other than just run around, buddy?
Let's see how you like this.
Oh, you're doing the floor thing again. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's...
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here quick! Hurry! We're all gonna die! Hurry up! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it.
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand, something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Oh, I certainly didn't think I was going to get out of here without fighting. A Metal Gear. Although, for being born on a motorcycle, she's not very good at this. That said, I imagine riding with a sidecar is probably pretty tough. Riding with a passenger is tough enough on a motorcycle. Especially a passenger firing automatic weaponry. Yeah, I mean... vulnerable anywhere. Or anything near you I can shoot that might blow up next to you?
Step on it. If it catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
That's not how physics work. Okay, this isn't the best time. Oh, wait, crap, the cutscene. Okay, this isn't the best time for, like, funny, but, Wexel's comment there about Ocelot and the waterfall and the real wheelie just has me imagining Ocelot wheeling through the waterfall and then taking off his clothes and then snuggling up the snake, and it's really funny. Maybe not quite the, impact Kojima was going for, but... You know, what if that scene played out exactly the same way, but with Ocelot? Sure, there's a fanfic. Why a nuke? Well, I mean, this is cool and all, but, like, this doesn't really seem like a, you know, threat to America. without the nuke, you know? That was cool. That one motorcycle slid into that other motorcycle. Hey, it happened again. This section's cool, but it's a little longer than it needs to be.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
Got a motorcycle chase, a giant tank, and a mostly topless Eva. And they want to get as much value out of this scene as they possibly can, apparently. They said this wasn't doing anything earlier, despite me not having not tried it earlier. But
You're wasting your ammo.
it's doing something.
Didn't feel a thing. You're wasting your ammo. That all you can manage? You're wasting your ammo.
I mean, I'm doing damage to you, so we'll see who's wasting what.
Didn't feel a thing. That all you can get? Open fire. Didn't feel a thing. That all you can manage? Didn't feel a thing. That all you... I'll grind you into...
Probably didn't matter. What we need is a Shagahot bike to go really fast and then launch our bike to go even faster.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
You expect me to hit that? hope if I screw up, it doesn't restart this entire sequence again. Restarting from here would be fine, though. It's probably just from here.
I planted 2 C3 charges. Farther down! A little more to the left. Shoot! Only one more left. The Shagohod's not here yet. Are they coming closer? Keep your aim steady. The Shagohod's not here yet. It's here!
Implying there's a problem with a rocket-propelled tank. More bombs to shoot? Is it only the timing that matters?
We did it!
Or just for the last one? Or do you have like more timing intervals? It's the last.
It's over.
That.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
Here goes. Not really hurting it. I did.
You're wasting your open fire! That all you can manage? Didn't feel a thing! You're wasting your ammo!
mean, you're smoking.
You're wasting your ammo! I can't move! What have you done? Didn't feel a thing! I can't move!
What? Missed.
That all you can manage? What have you done?
Hmm. Okay. Seems to only let you get in one hit per cycle.
I can't move! Why is this happening? A tread!
Keep it up!
What have you done?
Like, even without... The timing is definitely set up to not, like, do quick reloads, but it's pretty easy either way. Stop doing them at the end just to see, but... It can't be all there is to it. I mean, it can be, but it's probably not.
Did we beat him?
No.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Brunch.
Come on, you blockhead!
Oh, that... I'm not, like, entirely sure what's going on here.
Didn't feel a thing.
You sure didn't, buddy. Missed. That did nothing. Do I have my other gun still? I do. Can't reload was careless, but okay.
That all you can manage?
Okay. Well, I thought I had hit the tread before, but I guess not.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead.
Yeah, but what about the boss?
Let's get going.
Oh, really, Plexo? I must have missed the prompt. Unless there is no prompt, and it's just like a Easter egg thing. That's cool, though. Or maybe, I could see, like, a prompt like that depending on the difficulty level, too. That'd be kind of a neat thing, like, you get more info if you do it on a higher difficulty. I don't know if that's the case or not, but... Yeah, there were a few scenes where I tried pressing it without prompts, but, I don't think I ever got anything interesting. or anything at all by doing it. But I'm not surprised that there are some. Eva, you're not making this easy to aim. Not that it was easy to aim to begin with, but... I'm picturing, like... I'm picturing speedrunners, like, taping dots to their screen. Or some monitors have that functionality built in, even. The ability to put like a crosshair on the center of your screen. I got hurt a lot more than I thought there. I knew I got hurt a lot, but that part was actually kind of tough. Motorcycles I can deal with. Kind of. Holding on tight.
What do you think of that? Not bad, huh?
Anatola. Not really a jump. It was more of just like a riding off a cliff and landing on a lower cliff.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here.
The tree is not supposed to be there. Or is it not a tree? Nope, that's a tree.
Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. Ow! You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
I had one more on Snake. I didn't suture the last thing, but...
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Right.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Alright. Can I feed Eva? Oh, I guess not. I'm actually gonna pause here for just a minute and take one last bathroom break. I'm assuming that we're getting close, but I don't know how long the ending's gonna be, so I'm gonna do this now. I will be right back. Assuming that I'm near the end, but I mean, I think. Alright. Sorry, I should have maybe left it on the not pause screen so it'd be, so there'd be sound. Alright, let's, I don't know, let's capture a snake. Some food. Not that I really need food, but... Hey, Eva. Eva, where are you? Weren't you supposed to be following me?
Die!
I guess you just walk really slowly. I guess that makes sense. That's even slower than I expected. Escort mission, yeah. I've got healing items that I have not used the entire game. I don't have any of them though, the LF mids. I wonder if I can give them to her if she gets hurt. Really, I'd like to just give her food. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I... Let's unequip stun grenades and equip a Russian ration. Now let's see. Well, that... Let's try... I eat one. Does she get... She does not. No, not food. Cure. Can't cure her either. Flip another one of those real quick.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah. I'm trying to...
Somebody there.
It's the enemy.
You don't say.
Where's he hiding? What's wrong?
Definitely still in caution. Come on, Eva. Eat it. She doesn't eat it.
I'm so
I also think she's hungry, but I have no way of feeding her.
I can't go on.
There's something I'm missing. Oh, now I can.
Let me have some more.
It didn't let me do that before. Or if I had to wait for her to be low, or if I just had to be close, or if I was in combat before, or I don't know, some combination thereof. All good. I'm disappointed that I almost fell off of that. Very disappointed that throwing a ration at her did not fix it. Proximity, yeah. I thought I was close to her before, maybe not close enough. Or maybe I wasn't, maybe it was when she was lagging behind and I didn't realize it. Doesn't matter, we got her fed. Still following, right? I feel like I've been here before. Like I just went in a big circle. Let's look at the map. Pretty sure I went in a loop. Not entirely sure.
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
Thanks, buddy. All right, let's look at the map real quick. Can't see much, that's okay.
The enemy, he's here. Huh? I see him.
Alright, come on, Eva. Eva? You know what, Eva? I hate to do this to you.
This tastes like crap.
Running low on ammo on that. Alright. Alright, Eva, come on. You lost sight of me. You never had sight of me. Eva, you coming? You're, kind of stuck in a tree. The medical viewer. Actually, let me feed her real quick, too. Have some mushrooms, Eva. I know these things aren't good.
Yuck.
You probably don't like snake, but you know what? Have a snake.
Can I have seconds?
Maybe you do. So in this, I'm assuming you mean? That's not history. Then R2. Oh, and the info. Ah. Broken nail. Breast enhancement. Lots of wounds. Tick-borne encephalitis. Lots of, interesting. That's funny. Huh? Oh. Oh no. Come here, Eva. Oh, you can just jump down that without help, huh?
I see him.
Gunshot. 2 gunshots. Okay, that's fine. Assuming that this is the direction I'm supposed to be going. Let's double check real quick. Yep, this is destination. Yeah, that much I was sure of, Callie. That's kind of actually what I originally thought the reason Ash was saying that was. Was almost gonna say it was like almost less than expected in some of that regard. She's definitely getting her mileage out of those enhancements in this game, though.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
The boss?
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me. Let's.
I have thoughts, but we'll save them. Checking to see what I've got for life medicine. I mentioned that I haven't been using them the entire game, but I don't know how many I actually have. Are they all just... I got 4. Alright. What do I think's good against her?
Nice try. All these years and still nothing to show for it.
Happy D-Day. That's good. I don't have much ammo on that.
Here I come.
Ooh. Broken bone. Let's bandage it.
I told you that wouldn't work. Dodge this.
Ow.
Nice try.
Hey. You can't do that. That's not the thing I thought I'd selected.
It's no use. I found you. Let's see what you're made of.
Okay, I was trying to roll past her, but okay. Let's use this. I mean, we're not gonna need it later.
There you are.
I mean, I might not even need it now, but...
You've gotten stronger. Brace yourself.
Okay, I'm out of ammo. I need to backpack. And how much in this? Try the pistol and the shotgun.
Get ready.
Oh, okay.
I told you that wouldn't work. Get ready!
Ah.
There you are.
Come on.
Run quick.
Song? Oh, hey, Beck.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
If I wait long enough. No getting out of this, is there? Well, I didn't push anything. I don't think. I might have very lightly tapped it, but I don't think I pushed anything. I definitely didn't all the way press it. Pressure sensitive buttons might have been enough, just holding it, but it also might have just timed out. An R1, alright. Oh.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Snake!
Ocelot!
We're not done yet.
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on! It's a blank. Oh, that was fun. Till we meet again, John.
Give me a hand! Whoa! We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Good old universal translator, yep. There's a comment way back near the beginning that, like, implied that they were in-universe speaking Russian. Despite obviously being in English. Maybe just a Kojima fourth wall-ish kind of thing. Oh, it was Sokolov, okay. I thought it was Ocelot, but yeah. Makes sense.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
To fall in love.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all,
I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Lianda and Easing hydrogen bomb and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I, too, am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice.
Yeah, I've been pressing it through this whole thing.
That was her duty.
Just in case.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
In the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive, and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill.
out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Khrushchev is outed from power. Brezhnev becomes the first secretary of the Communist Party with Kosygin as premier. China conducts the first successful nuclear test in the Taklamakan Desert. SIGINT joins ARPA, takes part in the development of ARPANET, which will go online in 1969. The U.S. government conducts a study on emergency medical treatment. Department of Transportation lays the groundwork. Blah, blah, blah. Eva disappears without a trace in Hanoi. Paramedic system in Washington. Major Zero disbands Fox in 70. This accumulates the remainder of Legacy. Philosopher's changes to the Patriots. Big Boss establishes Foxhound. The L'Enfant Terrible Project. Sons of Big Boss are born. The end. We have credits. Can I talk about the game now? Okay.
You've got a way to fall. They'll tell you where to go.
So, where do I start? Yeah. Figure out that Naked Snake is Big Boss? Yes. Yes, that was pretty clear. In fact, I say it was clear. It might have even just been said on, like, this is the HD Legacy Collection, and it might have even said it on the intro screen, like when selecting MGS3 on the collection. It might have even said it there. So it was kind of never really in question. It did? Yeah, okay. But even so, I think I would have figured it out. I don't know at what point I would have figured it out. But I think I would have. Let me put on the eye patch if not sooner. Yeah. I think like the whole thing was being pretty... It was obviously set up as a prequel, and I don't really know how else they could have reasonably tied it into MGS1 without that being the case. The Snake thing, having David Hayter do the voicing, like those things for sure, but also just like the time frame of everything and the reference, like being Fox, like all that stuff. Like, I don't know. There were a lot of like connections there that probably only would have made sense that way. Most of the lore about Big Boss is the MSX games. Yeah, I want to play those at some point. I've watched playthroughs of both of them, but I think they'd still be fun to play at some point. I don't know if I'll stream them or do them anytime soon or not, though. I'm glad that... I was waiting for a lot of the game for a link to the Patriots and whether or not the philosophers were going to be linked to the Patriots, and the only explanation for that was the scrolling blurb at the end that's like, oh, the philosophers became the Patriots. Okay, sure. But like I was waiting for that kind of the entire time. I didn't really like the endgame lore dump. Not because of the endgame lore dump, right? Like MGS2 also kind of ended with big... Maybe not in exactly the same way, but... Like, I don't mind the endgame lore dump, but I didn't like the way it was done. Like, the endgame lore dump here was explaining the whole game. And it was a lot about the boss. And I didn't really like the boss just being... Like, they made it clear that there was a lot of history there between her and Snake the whole time. But there wasn't really any kind of, like, motivation or anything like that. She was kind of just, like, this badass enemy. Once mentor, now enemy, trope kind of thing. And then they kind of just, like, lore dump her backstory at the end. And it's good backstory. I think that missed a little bit to me in terms of how that came out. In general, I felt the game... I have a lot of thoughts on the game. Like, I think this is a lot more comparable to me to MGS1 than it is to MGS2. I don't think I called the boss at all during the Virtuous mission. If I did, it was only once. This felt a lot like MGS1 to me in a lot of ways. Like, what if MGS1 were an action movie? And I don't really mean that, but like a lot of the direction, a lot of like the environment set pieces were a lot bigger, a lot more open. The cutscenes had a lot more like action movie feel to them. There was a lot of like James Bond stuff thrown in. And like, I think it was too much for me. But it wasn't bad. It was a little bit too much. The story worked well in context of being a prequel to MGS1 and 2. And it was still okay by itself. I didn't love the gameplay of it, and yeah, I've seen the Twin Snakes I've seen playthroughs of the Twin Snakes. I have no intentions of ever playing it myself, but I've seen. the levels were just, there were a lot of, they were really open. There were a lot of enemies. The camo mechanic, like there's a lot of stuff that just forced you into menus and combat.
Yes,
like
Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Oh, you told us that your name was Adam at the end. Playtime, 15 hours. 11 saves, 30 continues. 106 alerts. 253 people killed. Seriously injured 80 times, 29 life bars. Life medicine used 3 times. Those were all on the final fight. Plants and animals, 21 kinds. Meals eaten, 38. Special item not used. Shark is for high kills. I believe that, yeah, for sure. So yeah, my controller turn off? Single action army. Patriot, camera. Face paint. Cedo. Camo. Data save. Data face save. Yeah, overall I enjoyed this game quite a bit. I had some trouble getting into it at the start, getting back into the swing of MGS, getting into like the controls and everything. I complained about the controls literally the entire game. They were terrible. But like after I got past that initial hurdle of the first couple hours, I had a lot of fun with the game. I do think that it was my least favorite of the first 3 MGS games. Not that it was bad, because I really like one. I really like 1 and 2. I love the aesthetic of MGS1. I like the characters. I like the story. MGS2, I love the meta-ness of everything, and in general, I love the concept in MGS2. Somebody was saying that they were having a problem with the end of MGS2 and like Solidus's motivations and all that, but I think that the concept of, I said this before, the concept of like controlling the flow of information and having, you know, AI involved with information flow and organizations that are running things and decisions being made and financial markets and all of that, like every year MGS2 feels more and more and more relevant. So while I love the aesthetic and the story and the snake in MGS1, I like to think about MGS2. I like the way I like the way that MGS2 plays out now in 2023. So I like 1 and 2 both for different reasons. I would probably put MGS2 over MGS1, but I wouldn't argue with either. I didn't like 3 as much as either of those, because I didn't think it really... I didn't think it really did either of those things as well to me. I didn't love the jungle setting. I didn't love some of the systems, like the food and the camo and all that got added. The story was really good in like a self-contained, both in a self-contained way and in like a prequel kind of way. So that was really good. The characters were all great. I thought the characters all fit well. I thought the calls were good. I'm interested to dig into hearing more calls. I know that there are hours and hours and hours of them. You know, the music's obviously good. Although I think I preferred MGS2's music though, as a whole. Trying to think. I didn't love one of my issues with the ending was one of my issues with the ending is I didn't love what they did with Eva. Like I mentioned it a few hours ago that she clearly had her own agenda, right? It didn't really seem to be US. It didn't really seem to be with the Russians. Yeah, like maybe it was the KGB role that she was doing, but like I don't know. It seemed clear that she had kind of her own thing going on. And she was always suspect. She never answered the password. She clearly wasn't actually Eve. And I didn't love that they just said, oh yeah, she's actually just working for China. Like, I feel like that's a pretty lame direction to take that. Like, if she had said it was some other entity within, like, one of the major powers from the game, like, some unknown agent in the US or Russia, like, yeah, she was for the Philosophers, which I guess, like, isn't, like, that was a relevant organization, but, Or if she was doing it for herself, if she's just like, I want to be rich and I want the money. Like, alright, yeah, hey, that's cool. I just, I didn't really love the direction they took her ending. I do think, like, the gameplay and the difficulty, though, is, like, the biggest letdown for me. Like, the gameplay just... The controls were so bad that the game just didn't feel super fun to play. It was better when watching it as a movie than when it was playing the game. In terms of, like, fun. And at least on normal, like, you could just ignore a lot of the mechanics or a lot of the... Like, I don't know, I had better luck just, like, running through places to the exit, just getting shot the whole time than I did actually trying to play the game. And that just never feels good. But the gameplay was so bad that I don't feel like I want to get better at playing the game either. So I think that's, like, my biggest negative for it. The boss fights, though, I liked all the boss fights. I thought all the Cobra fights were good. I didn't really love the end. The jungle sniper duel. It was okay, but that was probably the weakest of them for me. But I really liked most of the boss fights. Yeah, I don't really know that I have a whole lot else to say. Game is the best gameplay. I can definitely see where, like, they give you the most options to do things, but I think the controls just make it trying to actually do any of the things was just too frustrating. Whether it was, like, shooting a guy with a tranq gun or trying to just, like, oh, I want to run or I want to crawl. Like, I constantly felt like I was fighting the controls to do anything, whether it was trying to be stealthy or trying to actually be shootery. Like, maybe if you gave me a mouse and keyboard and said play the game with a mouse and keyboard, I could handle it, but I don't know. The controls just took away any semblance of gameplay. Cobras kind of existed, not much story behind each one. Yeah, that's fair. I can agree with that. Was certainly no Vamp and Fortune. Or Psycho Mantis and Sniper Wolf. Trying to think if there's anything else that jumped out at me. I don't know. There were a few things that I wanted to say at random points, but maybe I did say, maybe I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's it for now. I think I need to sit on it. I need to watch some in-depth playthroughs, some OHN stuff or whatever, read up on the game a little bit. Maybe get, like, a more complete picture of what it was doing. Don't get me wrong, I loved MGS1 and 2 when playing them. But I will definitely say that, like, knowing more about those games after playing them kind of retroactively reshapes my opinion on them a little bit, which is probably also part of why I like MGS2 a lot. So I'll be interested to see how I feel about this game after looking at more of it, in terms of, like, the story and the dialogue and the codec calls and all of that. But it was fun. I'm glad I played this. I did have a lot of fun playing it. So I'm not really sure what's up next for streaming stuff unrelated to this. I'm planning to play MGS4. The answer is not anytime soon. Leaning towards not really, but I'm certainly not in any rush to play it. I've watched a fair bit of MGS4. I watched the Countess play through it a couple years ago, and I actually paid attention to like a fair bit of it. And I don't know. I'm not excited to play it. I might at some point just to like continue the series. I think I'd be more likely to play Metal Gear 1 and 2 than I would be to play MGS4. Yeah, I'm fairly familiar with 1 and 2 at this point. I've rewatched them a fair bit, but 3, this game here, I definitely need to get more out of this game. 100%. But yeah, I'm not in any rush to play MGS4, so we'll see. So yeah, I don't have like a next casual game like picked out yet or anything. Open to suggestions to some extent. I do plan on doing more Dragon Warrior Monsters 2 runs, but I don't know when. So Wednesday night / Thursday morning, I agreed to do commentary for the DQ6 run for Questing for Glory, which starts at like 12:15 a.m. on Thursday. So that's going to like kind of throw my whole week out of whack. I don't know. I kind of want to start digging into like DQ6 or DQ7 speedrun again. Like, I don't know, dig into another mainline game, but I do want to do more Monsters 2 runs. I think I want to go for a 148 in Monsters 2. I don't care what kind of 148, but it's only another 30 seconds. Yeah, MGS4 being more of a movie I don't think would really bother me. At least in this game, the movie parts I enjoyed more than the playing the game parts for a lot of it, so I think that'd be okay. But I like I said, I've seen a decent amount of MGS4, which also makes me a little bit less inclined to play it. At least anytime soon. We'll see. So, anyway, it's late. I'm gonna get to bed. Thank you all for hanging out, watching this game and everything else. This has been fun. And, yeah, we'll do some more Monsters 2 later this week. I just don't know exactly when. I'm not going to host anybody, but looks like Purple Mario's playing A Link Between Worlds. Pep's doing SMRPG low level. OHN's doing a Metal Gear Solid marathon. Questing for Glory's going on. Surprised I finished tonight. I am too. I was expecting this to take 2 more nights, but I don't know. It started to just feel like close to the end, so I just kind of kept going. I was expecting to play this Thursday or Friday and finish up. This is a little longer than I normally stream on a weeknight, but it is what it is. Powered through the bosses. Yeah, they weren't really any of them too bad. A couple of them were not super easy, but even if you're going for all lore, there aren't as many calls at the end as earlier on. That makes sense, sure. I remember you mentioning that the beginning of the game has just like tons and tons of calls the first few hours. All right. Actually going to bed. Thanks for watching, everybody. Catch you next time. See you later.